Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this January 3rd, 2026. I got to kind of get used to saying 2026 as it's the first show of the year. I want to welcome you to the 50s and early 60s edition right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. And hope everybody had a great new year. I guess Johnny G did that marathon show, which was really another success. I mean, I never thought that my Christmas and my New Year's show would be successes, but they were. Lots of people have come to the show. I want to thank everybody for all the New Year's greetings and Happy New Year's and whatnot. I hope it's a healthy and Happy New Year for all the listeners here to the Vinyltreasure Show. So I want to thank everybody for being here and for supporting the show as you do. And we feature real 45s here on this show. We play them by year. And we open up with an instrumental each show, and we opened up tonight. Actually, this is a request for listener Big Dave Swinger as we go to Detroit, Michigan for this artist. First recording for the Showbiz label out of Michigan, but this is his next release. This is George Braxton's Fox label, which was out of Detroit, a local label to Detroit. And the group was called Danny Zella and the Zell Rocks. Now, the flip side of this, a song called Wicked Ruby was a charted record for him, kind of a cool rockabilly tune. But the flip side is a great sax, a great sax instrumental with Danny's. Is it Danny Zeller? I guess that's his name versus Danny Zella. But this is Danny Zella and the Zell Rocks. It's a song he wrote from October 1958. It's called Black Sax, S-A, or it doesn't say, wait a second here. Let me just double check this thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's spelled Black, S-A-X-S, which is kind of odd, but it's instrumental by Danny Zella and his Zell Rocks is the name of the tune. Interesting that, because already a big, I didn't actually got to make sure you got it. I didn't see Big Dave because I don't have live chat. Got to change those of you in chat to see everybody, change the live chat. But anyway, I played this on a vinyl press. Usually this record, many of you I'm sure have it in your collection, but on the styrene press. But this is a vinyl press, pressed at the Monarch Pressing Plant in California. Our opener from October 58, Danny Zella and the Zell Rocks. For Big Dave Swinger, it's called Black Sax. I guess kind of like Black Slacks, kind of like a takeoff maybe. That's on the Fox label. But anyway, enough of my babbling here. I picked this record. This is one of my selections. I have a Collector's Corner record coming up in the 1951 block. But I picked this one here because I used to hear this record on the Gus Gossard show in the early 1970s, and it's a debut for this, the debut single for this group out of New Haven, Connecticut. They were managed by Marty Kugel, and he released this on his Click label, co-written by the group's lead singer, his name Sal Tramucci. Okay, now the inspiration of this song for this group was due to a New Haven city official banning Alan Freed from doing his Big Beat show. So anyway, let's go to May of 1958. Here are the Nobles on Click Records to open up the vocal portion. It's called Poor Rock and Roll. Here you go, the Nobles.
Let's all wave goodbye. It happened in meantime, and that is not a lie. He
far. Yeah, that one there, bringing back memories of the Gus Gossard show. Used to play that record quite a bit on his program. When I used to listen to him, he was on WPIX-FM, was when I used to listen to him. May 1958, the Nobles there on Click Records. Poor Rock and Roll is the name of the tune. You know, we count down the music chronologically here on the Vinyltreasure Show. I want to thank... well, he's not really a new listener to the program, but he has been listening for a while, but just communicating with Johnny G, Tim Doyle of Pennsylvania, and he requested this. We're going to open up with this record here, and I wasn't sure that I had it, but I checked my Ken Klee book, and I do. Well, you know, I run the Decca record label. I got thousands and thousands of Decca 45s, but when he first sent me this request, I was like, I told him, I said, Tim, I said, this is like a 1944 release. But he said to me, Johnny, though, they reissued this record in 1957, so maybe you have it on a 1957 press on Decca. So I went to check, and I did. I had this. Well, that's because I run the label, folks. So all my dealers would call me up, and they'd say, you know, do you need Decca 30320, and I said, yeah, I need that. So I would check it off, and they'd mail me the record. But anyway, this singer, blues pianist and singer, born in Columbia, Tennessee, back on April 4th, 1913. Okay, and this song that Tim requested, first issued on the Bronze label, which was out of Los Angeles in 1944 on a 78. He would re-record it for Archie Shilby's Gilt Edge label, and it would be reissued a number of times. So I said, he said, well, Johnny, if you have the 1957 release, can you play it? I said, okay. This was re-released for some reason in May of 1957, and a tune written by the singer. I think he was Lieutenant. I think on the earlier releases he was Lieutenant Cecil Gant is his name. And when it first came out initially, this was a big number one, where they called it a race record at the time back in 1944. It was a big number one record for him. But I think they kind of jazzed it up a little bit, so it may sound a little bit better than those 78s. But anyway, let's go to May. Well, actually, this release in May of 57, the actual disc. But again, this one dates back to 1944. This is Cecil Gant on Decca, and the song is called I Wonder. This is going out to Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania. Here you go, Tim, for you.
My little darling, where can you be again tonight, while the moon is shining bright? I wonder, my heart is aching. Why for you can our love be mistaken? Darling, don't you say that this must mean our ending. I wonder. Baby, I've been through Lover's Lane. just the same. I've been traveling for miles around, trying to find the one I love. Come on, I wonder, well, little baby, will you think of me every day? Though I may be a million miles away, I wonder.
Well, there you go there. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Cecil Gant. Cecil Gant, that one there originally, I think, from 1944 on the, that's the Gilt Edge release, but I think there's a picture disc. There's a bunch of different versions of that. But, or I should say different variations, we'll say. But that's on the Decca record label from that. That's a May 57 release, a song entitled I Wonder. That's going out to Tim Doyle. Well, I'm glad I had the record to play for you, Tim. So thank you, and thank you for your email. Very interesting email as we continue here. If you need to get in touch, if you have a request, you can send it to Johnny G at vinyltreasures@AOL.com. If I have the record, I'll feature it here on the program if it fits the format here. And you know we count down the music chronologically here. Well, that one was from 1944. This next record, originally released back in 1949, okay, but I have it on a July 56 release. Decca, another one, and Decca did that quite often with a lot of their older releases. They would constantly re-release them. I guess, you know, maybe sparked interest, or maybe the record was being played, and they said, well, let's get our single out with that same tune, and let's see if it catches on. But this is actually a special request for Simon in Kidwelly, Wales. Wants to send this one out to Mrs. Galindo, to Charlene, and to Amy, okay? And, of course, you know this group from Indianapolis, Indiana, and they were one of the most popular and influential singing groups of all time. Now, they were called the Ink Spots. Okay, they signed with Decca Records in 1936, would have about 114 releases on the Decca label through 1961, and this one was originally done back in 1938 by the Tommy Dorsey Orchestra with the vocalists of Jack Leonard on the Victor label. And, of course, let's give a listen to this rendition, which first came out in February of 1949. Now, I don't know if there was another version on the charts at this time, because I mentioned to Charlene, I said, see if there's a song called Bewildered that was out at this time, which this release was July of 1956. Well, let's give it a spin here. Bill Kenny on lead. July 1956, the Ink Spots by request for Simon in Kidwelly, Wales, for Mrs. Galindo, Charlene, and Amy. The Ink Spots with their rendition of the tune, Bewildered. Here you go. There is Q-Burn on this. Listen closely.
Bewildered, lost in a dream of you. Where is the love I knew. Why did we part? Bewildered, helpless without you near, wishing your heart could hear what's in my heart. Must I have sleepless nights and endless days? Oh, love, why did you leave my soul without a spark? I'm in the dark, bewildered. I need your guiding hand. I'll never understand how you could love me, then leave me bewildered. Must I have sleepless nights and endless days? Oh, love, why did you leave my soul without a spark? I'm in the dark, bewildered. I need your guiding hand. I'll never understand how you could love me, then leave me bewildered.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there by request. Actually, he asked me to pick one, so I had that side up. The Big Dave Swinger mentions that the reason why they picked this record, I guess it was just a B filler, they thought, because it was really issued because of the hit of the Platters' My Prayer. So that's on the flip side of this record here. But that one there by request, we'll send it out to Simon Hayton, and he wants to send it out to Mrs. Galindo and to Amy and to Charlene. Those are the ink spots. The great Bill Kenny on lead. Bewildered is the name of the tune. Of course, Bust the Bass, yes, James Brown recorded that as well as so many others. Okay, I remember my aunt liked the version by Mickey and Sylvia, did a version of that also on the Vic record label. And hope you're digging on the cool tunes. We count down the music chronologically. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We're picking up lots of subscribers, which is a good thing. For the first time, I did not get shut down on a Wednesday show, and I played some hits on that show. I don't think I have any hits tonight, though. But let us continue here. And we are in the 1951 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. As the lead singer of this group hails from Waco, Texas. In the 1930s and 40s, he was the lead of the Charioteers. Then in 1951, he formed his own group. They signed with MGM Records. They had 11 releases on the MGM record label, and James requested their second release, and this is also a cover tune. This song was first recorded in February of 1951 by Jimmy Scott on the Roost label. Let's give a listen to the cover version here, released a month later, March 1951, by the Billy Williams Quartet, right? Yes, this is on MGM. This is going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. It's called I Won't Cry Anymore, the Billy Williams Quartet. Here you go, James, for you.
I won't cry tears can never mend a broken heart. I won't sigh anymore. I'll just forget you. For I'm closing the door of memory. Oh, you're the one love my arms are longing for. This is goodbye. I won't cry anymore. This is goodbye.
This is goodbye.
I won't cry.
You listeners with the with the early sides here. It's amazing that it's not amazing because I have a lot of people tune into the program, and a lot of people like the early sides. Other people, they're like, oh, they're okay, and then other people, they just could care less, but I like the early sides too, and that's a great one there. They like that one there in our YouTube chat room. March 1951, the Billy Williams Quartet on the MGM record label. I Won't Cry Anymore is the name of the tune. Johnny G's is not crying. It's my right eye that tears, which I got to put drops in, and I forget to do that. I got to be careful. Johnny G has to drink more water. I do, because, if you're dehydrated, you get a lot of side effects from being dehydrated. We don't want to go into that. But anyway, let us continue here. And we are in the 1951 blocks. I picked this one for the Collector's Corner because I remember when I first bought this record, and I was so happy I won it on eBay for $500. I was like, what condition is this record? So he said, well, I think it's a VG. I said, is it a VG? I said, well, anyway, I said, all right, I'll take it. I'll pay $500 for a VG. I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit better than a VG, but you can be the judge. But this is our Collector Corner record of the week, and released in December of 51, and the debut single for this group from Harlem, New York. This is on Bobby and Danny Robinson's Robin label, which became Red Robin Records, and the group is called the Mellow Moods, and this is with the Sherbert Swanston Trio providing the instrumentation, and it features 16-year-old Raymond Buddy Wooten on lead. Let's go to December of 1951, the Collector Corner Song of the Week. These are the Mellow Moods on Robin. It's called Where Are You, parentheses, Now That I Need You, the Mellow Moods. Here you go.
Where are you now that I need you? Now that I want you so badly I could cry. I took too much for granted and sigh away and cry. Where are you now that I need you? Now that I want you so badly, I could cry.
I had you and my beck and call. I call you anytime at all. I guess I took too much for granted to let you sigh and cry.
Please tell me, where are you now that I need you? Now that I want you so badly, I could cry.
Yeah, well, for 1951, I say that is better than a VG, the way the 1951 records were pressed. But whoops, what did I do there? I got to be careful with these with these keys and things. But anyway, there you go. That's the Collector Corner record of the week, The Sound of the Mellow Moods. Their first of two on the Robin record label, December 1951, Where Are You? That is Raymond Buddy Wooten on lead. Of course, their second release only comes out on a 78. It's not on a 45. I have a cracked 78 over there, which I should probably, both sides are good, and maybe I'll glue one of them down on something so it doesn't break. It's a pretty bad crack, too, on the 78. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Again, if you are new to the program, please consider subscribing. Click that bell to get all notifications when Johnny G goes live. Even that show that I did, those test records, there's lots of my listeners want me to just take a box of records and just play them, okay, and see what they sound like. So that was a test show, and I think I have one record that I'm playing from that test show, but I've played it before. I just had another copy in the box. But let us move into 1952 now, and let's go to Sid Nathan's Federal record label. This is the Gold Top Federal for this one, for you collectors out there, and this is a request for Record Ralph up in Syracuse. He's in our YouTube chat room. And this one released in June of 1952. This group is from the West Coast. They were known as the Four Jacks. It's their second of two on the Federal record label. And it features Ellison White on lead. Going out to Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. The Four Jacks from June 52. It's called The Last of the Good Rockin' Men. Here you go, Ralph, for you, the Four Jacks.
I'm a good rockin' man, that's me. Real good rockin', can't you see? I've got something strong and tan. I'm the last of the good rockin' man. If you're tired of the thing you've got, try my lovin', it's red hot. I've got something strong and tan. I'm the last of the good rockin' man. There's one long foot for rockin' in the morning. Baby, please don't cry. There's one more foot for rockin' in the evening. Then you'll shout, ow! My, I'm a good rockin' man, that's me. real good rockin'. Can't you see? I've got something strong and tan. I'm the last of the good rockin' man. Rockin', good rockin' man. I've got something strong and tan. I'm the last of the good rockin' man. Rockin', good rockin' man. Rockin', good rockin' man. I've got something strong and tan. I'm the last of the good rockin' man. There's one long foot for rockin' in the morning, but baby, please don't cry. There's one more foot for rockin' in the evening, and then you'll shout, my, I'm a good rockin' man. That's me, real good rockin'. Can't you see? I've got something strong and tan. I'm the last of the good rockin' man. Rockin', good rockin' man. Rockin', good rockin' man. I've got something strong and tan. I'm the last of the good rockin' man.
There you go. That one there going out to Record Ralph in Syracuse in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Four Jacks. I like that record. I do on the Gold Top Federal record label. A song entitled The Last of the Good Rockin' Men. The bass lead there, Ellison White from June 1952. And they also did backup vocals on other federal artists like Lil Greenwood, Little Willie Littlefield, Shirley Haven, and Cora Williams. Johnny G here on a Saturday. I'm your Saturday night disc jockey here. Hope you're sitting back and relaxing to the music here. I get to show you these cool labels. If you are thinking of collecting, I hope you are, because if you are a collector, this is your show. This is the show for you. And you learn about the music, you learn about the records, you learn about Johnny G as we continue here. And we have a couple more out of 1952. Let's fill a request now for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat, one of the premier vocal groups to come out of Newport News, Virginia. They recorded for Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. This is the group's 8th release for the Aladdin label, and the song dates back to 1923, introduced by band leader Abe Lyman and his orchestra. Now, a song he wrote with Gus Arnheim and Arthur Freed. And here is a great version as done by the Five Keys. It features the great Rudy West on lead. Let's go to October 1952 on the Aladdin label, the Five Keys. It's called I Cried for You. This is for Gordy Freeman. Here you go, the Five Keys.
I cried for you. Now it's your turn to cry over me. Every road has a turning. That's one thing you're learning. I cried for you. What a fool I used to be. Now I'm bound
A great sound there of Rudy West and the Five Keys on the Aladdin record label. That one there by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. I Cried for You from October 1952. You know, some of the Aladdins are not always easy. Maybe Glory of Love might be the easiest one to find. I'm still missing one. I'm missing Red Sails in the Sunset. Now, I have it on a 78, but I wanted it on a 45. That record is always pricey. It just is. And, they have one, I think, that only came out on a 78, which I do have, that Spence sold me many years ago. But I'm going to get back to the 78s because I got a whole bunch of requests from listeners that I only have on a 78, so I might as well just pull those things out to play on one of the shows. It'll be a Thursday afternoon show. Johnny G here on a Saturday, though, spinning your requests. Lots of early sides here. We have one more in 1952. This is a request for a listener, Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. This singer from Kenner, Louisiana. This is his debut single. Of course, later on, he was known as Mr. Personality, recording for the ABC Paramount record label. You know some of his late 1950 hits like Stagger Lee and Personality, Where Were You on Our Wedding Day? Those are big hits for him on the charts back in the late 1950s, but this was his first release for Art Roop Specialty record label. It's a song he wrote. Let's go to April of 1952. By request for Grayland in our YouTube chat room, here is Lloyd Price. Lloyd Price on Specialty and his tune called Lawdy, Miss Claudie. For Grayland. Here you go, Grayland, for you. That's the sound of New Orleans here on the Vinyltreasure Show. I didn't know that, Big Dave, that Fats Domino is playing piano on that tune there, which is pretty cool. That one there going out to a Graylin in our YouTube chat, and they like that tune there from April 1952, the debut single for Lloyd Price on Specialty Records. Lordy Miss Claudie is the name of the tune. Lordy Miss Claudie, some of these records are not that easy to find anymore. You got to remember, Johnny G's been collecting for a long, long time. It's really a lifetime of collecting. And, of course, went into this totally blind buying records because I didn't know much at all, only what my aunt played and what the oldies stations were playing. But then I started listening to the Time Capsule Show and other collector shows on the dial that I was able to get. They didn't have the internet, so it was like, you know, you hear this song, you write it down, and sometimes you'll find it. It was fun, though, going to record shows in the beginning. And then you would be able, I'd come out with this want list. It was interesting. So I would always hand this want list to some of the dealers. And they were like, I have some of these in my collection, but I don't know the other ones. I was like, okay, you know, they didn't know. But anyway, well, I know now. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's move into 1953 now and fill a request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Now, the lead singer of this group initially sang with the Ravens back in 1946. Then in early 1947, the Ravens replaced him. He would leave, and they replaced him with Maith Marshall. But in 1949, he formed his own group. They were called the Blenders. And after a release on the national label, they would have 8 for Decca and 2 on MGM, and then this one on Joe Davis's JD record label. It features Ollie Jones on lead. Let's go to August of 1953. Here are the Blenders on JD Records. It's called You'll Never Be Mine Again. The Blenders for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Here you go.
The news got around, it's all over town, and everyone knows that you left me, and I sit here blue, knowing that you will never be mine again, since you went away. I've tried to be gay in spite of the sadness around me, but tears always fall when I recall you'll never be mine again. If I could explain this feeling of pain that's burning within my heart, then darling, you know I miss you so and love you though we're far apart. But now it's too late, I guess it's my fate to live all alone, dear, without you. I still love you true, but what can I do? You'll never be mine again. If I could explain this feeling of pain
that's burning within my heart,
and darling, you know I miss you so
and love you though we're far apart.
There you go. That's the sound of the Blenders here on the Vinyltreasure show, going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro, August 1953. That's Joe Davis's JD record label, the Blenders, with "You'll Never Be Mine Again." That's Ollie Jones on lead. You know, they do they have a very interesting recording that they recorded back in the studio fooling around one day. But anyway, there you go for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Of course, Frank Gingaro, one of the co-hosts to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade, along with Gordon Skagberg. You can hear the Rhythm and Blues Serenade on Sunday afternoons beginning at 3 p.m., 3 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WRHU-FM 88.7 on your dial, or you can tune in on the internet at WRHU.org. And you can hear music like this, original vinyl, they play on the program. So check it out on Sunday afternoons at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's tomorrow on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. Johnny G here on a Saturday. This was our second show of the week. I've got to decide on when I'm going to, I thought I was going to do the Relic Countdown again. I'm debating. We'll see how it goes. We'll see which one is easier. I got to look at the next 40 or so records on the list. Maybe it'll be easier to get. I did some organizing today. My mother came up to help me file some of the label stuff. I was looking down in the basement, found other things. I said, these are interesting. I was looking for a bunch of Christmas records. You know what? I found them. Of course, it's too late. I found a Gloria Lynn for the Soul Show that somebody requested. So, but I didn't clean it yet. I got a bunch of soul records to clean, though. I do. But let us continue here on a Saturday evening, and let's fill a request now for listener John Cummins as we move. We are in the 1953 block, and this is for listener John Cummins, this singer originally from Albany, Georgia, and you may have seen the movie about him. It was called Ray. Jamie Foxx, I think, played Ray in that movie, and he had the title role. It received an Academy Award. He received an Academy Award for his performance of this singer, and this was a song that was featured in that movie, kind of maybe rejuvenated this song a little bit, but it's his third release for the Atlantic label, and it's from July of 1953. Let's give a listen to Ray Charles on the Yellow and Black Atlantic record label for John Cummins, and the tune called Mess Around. Here you go, John, for you.
The people too, mess around. They're doing the mess around. They're doing the mess around. Everybody doing the mess around. Everybody was juice, you can bet your soul. They did the boogie woogie with a study roll. They mess around. They're doing the mess around. They're doing the mess around. Everybody doing the mess around. Now, when I say stop, don't you move a peg. When I say go, just shake your leg and do the mess around. I declare doing the mess around. Yeah, do the mess around. Everybody's doing the mess around. Now let me have it there, boy. that thing mess around. I declare she can mess around. Ah, mess around. Everybody do the mess around.
Yeah, that's what we do here on a Saturday night. We mess around. Johnny G messes around with these 45s. There you go. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. July 1953. That's Ray Charles on the Atlantic label, his third release for the Atlantic label, one of the thousands of labels that your host Johnny G collects. Mess Around is the name of the tune. Let us move on here. We are in the 1953 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Anthony Russo in our YouTube chat. And Big Dave, you were Big Dave Swinger. He knows his son 45s. You saw me there. I had to change from the 45 needle to the 78 needle because that's how these early sons play. They play best with a 78. It's the cut. I don't know what they do in the. It would be nice if I knew a little bit more about the pressing plants that I can talk about. I'm probably going to read a little bit about that. That should be one of the good classes that Johnny G should have here on the show. But let's go to Nashville, Tennessee, to Sam Phillips' Sun record label for this one. For the Prisonaires, this is their second of four on Sun. This tune written by Kenneth Morris and was first done by Professor J. Earl Hines back in 1949 on the Rex label. Let's give a listen to this rendition from September 53. It features Johnny Bragg on lead. Here are the Prisonaires on Sun, going out to Anthony Russo in our YouTube chat room. It's called My God is Real, the Prisonaires. Here you go, Anthony, for you.
There are some things I may not know. There are some places I cannot go. But as for me, I'll take God part, for God is real, for I can feel Him in my heart. Yes, God is real, real in my soul. Yes, He is. Yes, God is real, for He has washed and made me whole. Oh Lord, His love for me is like pure gold. Yes, God is real, for I can feel Him in my soul. Yes, God is real. He's real in my soul. Yes, He is. Yes, God is real, for He has washed and made me whole. Oh Lord, His love for me is like gold. Yes, God is real, for I can feel Him in my soul, Him in my soul.
There you go. That's a goodbye request for Anthony Russo in our YouTube chat room. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. Those are the Prisonaires, Johnny Bragg on lead. The Prisonaires, September 1953, on Sam Phillips' Son record label. My God Is Real is the name of the tune. A great tune there. Was Spence Wooten sold me that record. He came here with a 78, okay, and a 45, but the 45 was this tune. The 78 was the rare one, okay. What is it, 209? It's either 209 or 207. So I said, well, listen, the chances of me getting the 45 are kind of slim and none, and slim left town. But there was that 45 available at one time, but it was had a big price on it, okay. But and that would have been the most I ever spent for a 45. It would, if I bought that one, but I did not. It wasn't there. But I can tell you I made a mistake with this next record, okay, because Greg Surik came to me. I was working in White Plains, so I had to slip away. I was a controller for a construction company, so I had to slip away. And he said, Johnny, come downstairs. I got some records for you. So I would meet him out in the lobby. Actually, it was more like the back of his trunk. So he had an Endeavors on J&S, which I took, and I'm trying to think, was it the Rhythm Cadets? I don't know if it wasn't that. It was something else. And he had this record, but he wanted $1,000 for it. And I made a mistake. I should have taken it because I had it already, but I didn't have a clean copy of the record. You see, you learn from your mistakes. I did. And then I didn't get a chance to see his copy because it wasn't there, or I would have bought it. But this is a request. This is a request for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. We are in the 1953 block. Of course, this group is out of Harlem, New York, initially backing up Fat Man Humphreys. Okay, we played that record, I think, for Anthony. Was it last week or the week before? And also Viola Watkins as the Four Notes. They met up with George Gollner, signed to his Rama label, and their first release is this one, okay? And which I played No Help Wanted. I think I played the flip side of this on the June 4th, 2022 show. But here they are. They're backing up Viola Watkins on George Gollner's Rama record label, and but they get full credit on the label. And here are the Crows. And this is actually a cover tune, this song done by Georgia Gibbs back in 1953 on the Mercury record label. Let's give a listen to this rendition by April 1953 for Karen Efron. The Crows and Viola Watkins. This is on Rama Records. It's called 7 Lonely Days. Here you go, Karen, for you.
Cry and cry for you.
There you go, scratches and all, folks. And the label, I bought this from Chris Ciccone. Said, Johnny, take this off my hands. I'll give you a break on the record. So he did. And it was a rare record, I remember, but Greg had a nice copy. And I shoulda, woulda, coulda. Listen, I can't second guess myself for buying I should have bought the record when I had the chance to do it. But there you go for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat from The Great Sound of the Crows, backing up Viola Watkins, April 1953, 7 Lonely Days on George Goldner's Rama record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. The more subscribers I have, it keeps the copyright police away on these live broadcasts. They allow me to upload, well, they upload automatically, okay, but they'll block the show and then they'll show it, which makes no sense. That's why I think more subscribers I get and the more thumbs up I get, the better it is with the YouTube chiefs. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's move into 1954 now as we head to New York City. And this is a request. 2 people requested this one, James Pomerico and also Casey Hines in Paris. This great group on Sid Nathan's King record label. They were known as the Checkers. Now, 2 of its members were previous members of another group that was recorded earlier for Sid Nathan's Federal record label, and they were the Dominoes. Charlie White was the second tenor of the group, left in late '51, and the bass of the group, Bill Brown. They were members of this group, the Checkers, and they would. Let me see. This is the group's 7th release on the King record label, and it features Little David Baughan. How do I pronounce that? B-A-U Baughan, I think, is how you pronounce it. B-A-U-G-H-A-N, I think. Anyway, he's the lead singer. But anyway, let's go to April of 1954. Here are the Checkers on King for James and Casey. And how many of you have ever been in a house with no windows? Here you go, are the Checkers. Here you go, Casey and James.
I'm going to move in a house with no window. I wanna be there, 'cause I know you don't care for me no more. I'm gonna stay in a house with no windows. When you pass by, you won't see me crying over you. A place to hide away from what people have to say about me. Slowly going insane. Yes, a place where there will be no
There you go, by request for Casey Hines in Paris. And we'll also send it out to James Pomerico, April 1954, The Sound of the Checkers on Sid Nathan's King record label. It was at their 7th release for the King label. Song entitled House with No Windows. I have that on a 78 too. You know, not that I didn't want to get rid of my 78s, especially if they were clean. So then I said I'm going to start to play 78s on the show so I can like intermingle them and do that. And sometimes you get really nice sounds on the 78s too. And the Kings play pretty nice, at least the later, or some of them don't, but some of them really do. But anyway, I babble on here as we continue here. And we are in 1954. Let's go to Cincinnati, Ohio now and fill a request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. This group recorded for, we heard Sid Nathan's King label. We heard the Federal label. Here is his deluxe record label. The group included Roland Bradley, Richard Parker, Donald Peake, Joseph Penn, and lead singer Otis Williams. Collectively, they were known as the Charms. Now, this is the group's 7th release for the deluxe record label, a tune written by Henry Stone and the lead singer, Otis Williams, from November 1954. For L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, here are the Charms with 2 Hearts for Arch. Here you go, Arch, for you. There you go. That one there by request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. The great sound of the Charms. Otis Williams and the Charms there on Deluxe Records. 2 Hearts, November 1954. That's their 7th release for the Deluxe record label. You know, Pat Boone covered that record too, by the way. Okay. So anyway, we continue here. Charms a great group, really. And then they started doing like covers. And I think that was because that was Sid Nathan's decision on that. But they had some great original releases too, by the way. But let us continue here. We are in 1955. This is a request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. So, Bill, I didn't have a porterhouse steak tonight. I think it was a tenderloin with, I think it had bacon wrapped around it, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is. And anyway, it was pretty good, I have to say. My mother cooked it really nice. But this is a request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Let's go to Harlem, New York. Now, a group was managed by Hiram Johnson. Okay, he was the brother of band leader Buddy Johnson and the future owner of Johnson Records. Not that he did a lot for the Johnson Records, according to Bill Olb. But this group included Frank Edwards tenor, Billy Carlisle second tenor, Melvin Flood baritone, Tommy Great bass, and the lead singer of this group, his name was Jackie Rue. Of course, many of you may know that Jackie Rue was the lead singer of Jackie and the Starlights, did all the crying songs like on Valerie and others. Well, he was a member of this group. They were known as the Five Wings. This is on Sid Nathan's King record label. They had 2 releases. This was their first. Now, this was a memorial at the time. Well, Johnny Ace was accidentally killed himself, okay? And it was a tragic thing to the rhythm and blues world, and a lot of artists did tribute songs, and this is a tribute tune to the late Johnny Ace. The tune written by Henry Glover and Henry Stone and Lois Mann from February 55 by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Five Wings. It's called Johnny's Still Singing. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Songs for me and you, me and you. His songs, some were sad ones, and the others tell of love. But Johnny's still singing to the angels up above. Now I know he'll teach all the angels up there, all of them songs he wrote and sang to me. And I know all the angels in the choir will sing each song so heavenly. Then someday I'll meet him at his heaven in the sky. For Johnny's still singing in his heaven upon
There you go. That one there by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's a nice record. I haven't played that in a long time. I really haven't. And those are the Five Wings, February 1955 on the King record label. That is Jackie Rue on lead. Johnny's Still Singing, a tribute to the late Johnny Ace, recorded for Duke Records. But there you go. That's a nice tune. I like that one there. We are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request now for Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. Now, he wants to send this one out to all the chatters and listeners who love this music. Okay, and this is a vocal quartet from Los Angeles, California. This is on Benny Ray's Blend label, and who gets a writer credit on this. It features Ben Hughes on lead. Let's go to March of 1955 for the Chromatics. The Chromatics on the Blend label. I don't think I've ever played this side. I played the flip for George Tompkins, but not this side. This is for Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room, going out to all the chatters. The Chromatics with Who's Foolin' Who? The Chromatics. Here you go, Mike.
Who's fooling who? Who's being coy? Who's treating hard like they were toys? Can't understand the things you do. I love you madly. Who's fooling who? Who's fooling who? Whose heart will break? What will you prove? Whose heart will ache? It don't make sense. The things you do. We love each other. Who's fooling who?
Who's fooling who? Who's fooling who? Who's fooling who? Who's fooling who?
Who's fooling who? Whose heart will break? What will you prove? Whose heart will ache? It don't make sense. The things you do. We love each other. Who's fooling who? Who's fooling who?
Yeah, that's a cool up-tempo there. Going out to all the chatters in the YouTube chat room there. That one there, a request for listener Mike Sape in Connecticut, March 1955. Those are the Chromatics. Chromatics on Blend Records. Who's Fooling Who is the name of the two. Now, this is the same Chromatics with releases on the Million and also the Crest and the Real labels. Addition to backing up acts like Bob Williams and Jules Savoy. I'm missing one of the Jules Savoy singles. I got the hard ones, or the two good ones, I should say. But and I think James Stone said they also backed up Sherry Washington. I have that 45 on the Million record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Hope you're digging on the tunes here. We're going through, counting down the records chronologically here. We are in the 1955 block, and this is a request for Steve B in Connecticut, SMB, in our YouTube chat. Steve, that was a very nice, I guess we'll call it, I don't know, the part 4 of that video that you sent me. Very nice. And it almost wants me to go skiing. It really does. But I can understand the relevance of this record to your video now. And this was a big hit for the group, although not on this label. Okay. A song called Smokey Joe's Cafe. And This is on Spark Records. Now, the brass at Atlantic Records became interested in this group while they were visiting California one day, and they knew the group had potential, so they contracted with the group's managers, that was Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller, to purchase their label Spark Records. Okay, and the song was subsequently released on the Atco record label and became a big hit for the group, but we're going to give a listen to the original release on the Spark record label. This one came out in August of 1955. I'm talking about the Robins here. The Robins, it features Carl Gardner on lead. It's going out to SNB in our YouTube chat room. These are the Robins on Spark with Smokey Joe's Cafe. Here you go, Steve, for you.
Oh, I Smokey Joe's Cafe. Oh, I Smokey Joe's Cafe.
One day while I was eating beans
at Smokey Joe's Cafe,
just sitting digging all the scenes
at Smokey Joe's Cafe,
a chick came walking through the door that I had never seen before. At least I never saw her down
at Smokey Joe's Cafe.
Ooh, and I started shaking when she sat right down next to me. Ooh, her knees were almost touching mine
at Smokey Joe's Cafe.
Her chill was running down my spine
at Smokey Joe's Cafe.
Oh, I could smell a sweet perfume. She smiled at me, my heart went boom. Then everybody in the room
at Smokey Joe's Cafe,
they said, man, be careful, that chick belongs to Smokey Joe. So from behind the counter, I saw a man, a chef hat on his head and a knife in his hand. He grabbed me by my collar and began to shout.
You better eat up all your beans and bar and clear right on out.
Yes, I know I'll never eat again
at Smokey Joe's Cafe,
and so we'll never meet again
at Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I'd rather eat my chili beans at Jim's or Jack's or John's or Jeans than take my chances eating down
at Smokey Joe's Cafe.
Ooh, I risk my life when that Smokey Joe's a crazy fool.
Cafe. Oh, I Smokey Joe's Cafe. Oh, I Smokey Joe's Cafe. Oh, I Smokey Joe's Cafe.
Yeah, that's going out to SNB, Steve B in our YouTube chat room. That's the great sound of the Robins. Carl Gardner on lead for that one on Spark Records. You can get that also on the maroon Atco label, or probably the white promo too. Probably comes out on a white promo also. August, not on Spark, but on Atco. August 55 release, the Robins with Smokey Joe's Cafe. This charted on Billboard. The Atco release did, number 79 on Billboard. Was the number 2 record on WILY out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You know, it took me a while to find a copy that played well. I must have about 4 copies of the Spark release. And this was Brian Korn. This was Norm's copy, I think. Finally, one that played well. Norm had some nice, clean records. He did. The late, I forget his last name, but I know him as Norm. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Flipside request for Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat, and also Tony Barcia when he was in the chat room, also requested the flip side of this tune. Last week, I featured the Continentals on Bobby Robinson's Whirling Disc record label, their first of two, called Dear Lord. But this great group out of Brooklyn, New York. But let's flip it over here. And this is a cool jump side. My aunt really liked this record, too. She did. And this tune co-written by Bobby Robinson. I don't know about the lead singer Hermit Montgomery, if he co-wrote this. I can check. Really? No. Hicks. The other group member, Hicks, co-wrote this tune. It's from November of 56. This is the flip side of Dear Lord. Here are the Continentals on Whirling Disc Records. Great sound of New York City, going out to Big Dave Swinger and also Darylets, too. I think you requested this flip side, Daryl. The Continentals, Fine, Fine Frame. Here you go. Great tune.
I can't get over the things I used to do. With a four-leaf clover, I made my wish for you.
You are my fine, fine frame. Yes, I feel far burning once again. My one desire tells me like a friend. You are my fine, fine frame. Yes, oh, you are my fine, fine frame. Don't you realize you came and made a change? When you walked in, you set my soul aflame. You are my fine, fine friend. Oh, the world knows I love you. I'm always thinking of you. Every minute, every hour, every day. I can't forget about you. Can't live without you.
Please don't go away.
You are my fine, fine friend. I wish that I could make you feel the same. I can't deny I'm happy once again with my fine, fine friend.
Please don't go away.
You are my fine, fine friend. I wish that I could make you feel the same. I can't deny I'm happy once again with my fine, fine friend.
That's the great sound of New York City here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Those are the Continentals. Hermit Montgomery on lead. The Continentals, November 56. Fine, Fine Frame is the name of the tune. That one there going out to Big Dave Swinger, Darylets in our YouTube chat, and also Tony Barcia. Let us continue now. We are in the 1956 block. Let's do another flip side request. Last week I featured Your Way by the great Heartbeats on B. Caslin's Hull record label. That was for listener Gordy Freeman. And this week, the flip side request by who, Charlene? I think it's Darylets and also actually Edmund Williams. Edmund Williams, he actually wanted to hear After New Year's Eve. I said, I played that last week. I played After New Year's Eve. So he said, well, and it really wasn't After New Year's Eve yet, but anyway, so it would have been appropriate today to play that. But he said, well, can you play People Are Talking? So we're going to do that right now. Let's go to May of 1956 on the Hull record label. This charted number 4 on WILY in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This tune written by William Henry Miller. It features James Shepard on lead. This is for Edmund Williams and Delvets, The Heartbeats, with People Are Talking. Here you go, The Heartbeats.
People are talking, saying that you and I are through, saying true. Oh, oh, hey. God meant it to be our love, no one can subdue. God gave me one heart, they said I was a fool to give my heart to you. People are talking,
There you go. That one there by request. Whoops. For Edmund Williams, also for Delvets in our YouTube chat. I found that I found that for 10 cents somewhere out in the wild here on I used to go to garage sales when I was in high school, like local, and they used to post them, like you can get your newspaper when they used to deliver newspapers, and I used to go to the classifieds, and I used to look for on Friday nights. I would look for garage sales, like local garage sales. I would walk to them. And actually, some of my high school buddies would call me on the phone, and they would say, Johnny, I was walking by somebody's house, and there was boxes of records that they were throwing away. People didn't care. They just put the stuff out on the curb and threw the stuff out. It was, I don't know what to say. Some people didn't think, they would throw out coins they would keep, stamps and comic books and whatnot, and baseball cards. They just put them out in the front of the house for the garbage men to take. But some of them knew what they had. They did. But anyway, there you go. The Heartbeats there. James Shepard on lead, May 56 release on the Hull label. People are talking. People are talking about JohnnyG's Vinyltreasure show. They really are. But let us continue here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo. I know the UK crowd also likes this song a lot because they like to dance to it. And the group is called The Q's, and they were known for their backup sessions. Okay, first recording for Atlantic Records, backing up various artists under different names like the Rhythm Makers, the Gliders, the Ivory Tones, the Blue Kings, or the Playboys. And they also were farmed out to Groove Records as the Four Students, but they also had their own recordings, first for Lamp Records back in 1954, then with Jubilee in May of 55. They would sign with Capitol for 5 releases. Now, Tommy requested their 5th release, this tune written by Charles Calhoun, a.k.a. Jesse Stone, and this charted number 5 on KJR in Seattle, Washington. This features Jimmy Breedlove on lead from November 1956 for Tommy Albergo. Here are the Q's with their tune called One Word, 3 Letters, Why. Here you go, Tommy, for you.
I said, baby. She said, what? I said, come here to me. She said, I said, honey. She said, yes. I said, give me a kiss. She said, I said, why, oh, why, oh, why? Don't you love me? Don't you love me? Why? I said, let me hold your hand. He said, I said, sugar. She said, yes, I hear. I said, don't you understand? He said, I said, why, oh, why, oh, why? Don't you love me? Don't you love me? Why, oh, why, oh, why? Don't you love me? Don't you love me? Why? She said, cause I know you'll break my heart. I said, sweetheart. She said, huh? I said, won't you trust me, darling? She said, I said, tell me. She said, what? I said, won't you marry me? She said, Then I said, why, oh, why, oh, why? Do you love me? Do you love me? Why, oh, why, oh, why? Do you love me? Do you love me? Why, oh, why, oh, why? Do you love me? And she said, cause I know you love me too.
That's going out to listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat. We'll also send it out to Indrajit Advani in the UK because he likes that tune there. I know that. Those are the cues there. Jimmy Breedlove is on lead for that one. November 1956, their 5th release for the Capitol record label. Why is the name of the tune. Why? Because I like this music. That is why Johnny G plays it here. And I have such great listeners that tune into the Vinyltreasure show with great taste in music too, by the way. So thank you all that have contributed in 2025 and now in 2026 with your requests. And you are part of the show is what you are. And I tell that to all my listeners. Let us continue now. And we are in the 1956 block. I only have one record in 57 for Oldies Fan. But we got 3 more in 56. This is a request for Julian McCroy as he likes the sound of Chicago here on the Vinyltreasure show. We go to Vivian Carter's VJ record label. This is the group's 6th of 10 for VJ Records. And they're all singing on this, I think. Although you might be able to hear Perko Lee Moses in the background. Let's go to July 56. The Eldorados. I wish I had an Eldorado. I do. The Eldorados on VJ. It's called A Fallen Tear. This is for Julian McCroy. Here you go, Julian, for you.
fell from my eyes. I really cried while we're apart. I knew we would part right from the start. Our love was at an end, at an end, at an end. Waves of contentment let me know what love really meant to me. True love from heaven above told me why tears would always fall. I can recall a memory of you, of you, of you. Waves of contentment, let me know what love meant. True love from heaven above told me why tears would always fall. I can recall while we're
Yeah, that's the promos play better. Even the the stock copies of that record are not good. The promos play better, and they still have some surface noise to them. But anyway, those are the great Dorados. Perkele Moses was the lead singer. Actually, there was lots of friction with him and the other group members there, and they kind of walked out on him. And he had to get a new Dorados group for the latter releases on the VJ label. July 1956, the Dorados with The Fallen Tear. That one there going out to listener Julian McCroy. We are in the 56 block here. Let's fill a request now. We're going to send this one out to... this is going out to Comic Detective in our YouTube chat from this group from Penns Hills, Pennsylvania. I think I played the flip of this for, it might have been on the, what show was that, Charlene? It might have been, it doesn't have the date here, but this was the group's debut single, okay, on the Groove record label. Groove Records, a subsidiary of RCA Records. A tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name Leon Daniels. Now, this charted number 3 on WILY out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, so we'll send it out to Comic Detective because I know he likes this record. We talked about it in the chat room when I played the flip for someone. Okay, from September 56, here are the Elvenos. The Elvenos on Groove, and the tune is called Geraldine. Here you go, Comic Detective, for you.
Ba 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 doody body wah 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 oh 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 doody body wah ba doody body wah Geraldine oh be my queen Geraldine won't you be my queen
Yes, my darling, I will be your king. Oh, I need your love so bad. I need your love so bad. Cause that's the best love that I've ever had. Oh, oh, Geraldine. Oh, oh, Geraldine. Oh, oh, Geraldine. Oh, oh, Geraldine.
There we go. We send that one out to Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Elvenos. The Elvenos there with Leon Daniels on lead. September 1956 released. Geraldine is the name of the tune on the Groove record label. For you collectors out there, the true first press of this is the really small print versus the bigger print. I think it's just a different pressing plant, to be honest with you, but I think that's the one that was first pressed with the small print. And does anybody remember of the Flip Wilson show? And he portrayed this, he would dress up as a girl as Geraldine. Remember that? He was pretty funny. He was. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday talking about Geraldine. We got one more from the year 1956, and it's a request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat as we go to New Haven, Connecticut for the sound of the Nutmegs. This is their 5th release on Al Silver's Herald record label, and I think this is Leroy Griffin on lead for this one. November 1956, the Nutmegs on Herald. It's called A Love So True for Daniel Kubacki. Here you go, Daniel, for you.
Do 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 do.
I saw you. I need you, darling. Oh, I love you. Gone is the time when you were mine. I cried for you.
Yes,
I cried for you. Since you've been gone. Oh, how I cried. I need you, darling. Here by my side. Gone is the time when you were mine. I cried for you. I see the dawn, or I'll never sleep at night. I often wonder if you see all lovers' vision. Oh, won't you come home? Each night I cry. I need you, darling. Here by my side. Gone is the time when you were mine. I cried for you. I see the dawn. Boy, I will never sleep at night. I often wonder if you see a lover's vision. Oh, won't you come home? Each night I cry. I need you, darling. Here by my side. Gone is the time when you were mine. I cried for you. Yes.
So do 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 do.
Yeah, sounds of Connecticut here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We have some Connecticut listeners here to the program, and that is going out to listener Daniel Kubacki. That is Leroy Griffin on lead with the Nutmegs, November 1956 on the Herald record banner. A Love So True is the name of that tune. I'm telling you, I had to upgrade that record multiple times, and that's a stock copy. You would think that it would be grainy, but it's really not. It plays pretty nice. I have a promo that does not play nice, though. But anyway, let us continue. We are in the 1957 block, got one release in the 1957 block, and it's a request for Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies Fan, in our YouTube chat room. This singer born in Indianapolis, Indiana, and raised in an orphanage. First recording back in 1952 for the Chess record label, and he's best known for a big #1 hit he had on the Belltone label, in 1961, called Tossin' and Turnin'. But this is an earlier release by him. This first came out on the Spotlight label in 1956. I thought I had this record. I didn't really look for it. I saw what I had filed was the Mercury release, because Mercury would pick this record up and release it in December of 57. And it's his first of two on the Mercury label, and it's a song he co-wrote. Let's go to December 57. Bobby Lewis on Mercury Records for Oldies Fan. The song is called Oh Baby. Here you go, Oldies Fan, for you.
When the moon starts shining and the sun melts away and it's dark over the city, in my bed I lay crying, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, come home to me. Well, my baby didn't tell no story, my baby didn't tell no lie. My baby said she gonna leave me. My baby sure said goodbye, and I cried, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, come home to me. Well, my baby got tired of my drinking. My baby got a brand new man. My baby got tired of my fighting, and she left me with my heart in my hand, and I cried, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, come home to me. Oh baby, come home to me.
That is Bobby Lewis. Bobby Lewis, what is that, 4 years, 5 years maybe, originally 5 years, before he would have a big hit in 1961. That one there going out to Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, December 57 release on the Mercury label, first on the Spotlight label. Bobby Lewis with Oh Baby is the name of the tune. We move into 1958 now, and let's fill a request now for Delwood Jeff. This is a duet, although originally when the record came out, it was not, because I think they were originally pushing the side called Sending You This Letter, which was like a re-release. I think it was a re-release originally on the what is that, Lyric label, I think, if I'm not mistaken, by the Tune Masters. But the lead singer of the Chantel's Arlene Smith. She would team up with the lead singer of the Tune Masters, Willie Wilson, and it was the B-side of one of the end release that they put out. And it first came out in August of 1957, and then it was re-released with, wait a minute here. No, that's not right. They would change I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Sending you this letter, I've lied. No, I've lied is on both sides. It's not a different flip side. Charlene thought it was a different flip side. It's not. Okay. She's talking about the Mark on Mark. I said lyric. It was Mark. First came out on Mark, but they re-released Sending You This Letter. And on the flip side, they had Arlene Smith. Someone's coming up the stairs here. Would have Arlene Smith on lead. On lead with Willie, with Willie Wilson. Okay, so let's go to August of 1957 here for Willie Wilson and the Tune Masters on N Records, and the song is called I've Lied. This is for Delwood Jeff. Here you go, Jeff, for you. Well, there you heard Willie and Arlene on the N record label. That one there going out to Delwood Jeff. And we have a special guest in the studio that wants to say a few things to the listeners to the Vinyltreasure show. Go right ahead.
Hello, everyone. I want to say Happy New Year to everyone, that I love all of you, and I hope that this show goes on forever. I love you. May the best come for 2026. I want to go down now and watch the rest of the show. Thank you.
Hold on, folks. I'm going to wait to play the records, okay?
No, you can talk. I'll go down.
I'll talk.
Okay. Bye-bye, everyone.
Go slow.
I will.
Go slow and don't actually rest.
I will.
Okay.
I'll be all right. You don't worry.
Go ahead. Hold on. Take your time.
I will. You can play the next record.
No.
Just tell me who it's from. Who requested
Just
it.
take your time. We're going to wait. I wasn't sure that she was going to come up here, but I heard somebody coming up the stairs, And I was like, oh my goodness. So there you go. You got a guest appearance there of go slow, Ma, please. You did too much today. Okay, she did too much today. She did, folks. But let me get this next record up here, okay? But no, this is one from the test show. I wasn't sure she was going to do this because she was, she didn't feel that great today. But anyway, so there you go. I'm glad she was able to say Happy New Year to the listeners because she's so much, she likes to read your what you say in the chat room and whatnot. I wish she could be able to communicate, but she can't, not with her fingers. She just can't do it. But anyway, so I want to thank you all for greeting my mother here. So she made a guest appearance. But that one there going out to Delwood Jeff. That is the sound of Willie and Arlene and the Tune Masters, although the one that I played was Willie and the Tune Masters, which was the true first press. And originally came out in August of 57, then it was re-released in January of 58 with Arlene Smith's name there on the label. That's on the End label. I've lied. Johnny G hasn't lied. I play original vinyl here on the Vinyltreasure show. So let us continue here. We are in 1958, and here is a song that I played on the test show, which was Ma, take the chair down, do not walk down. She had to walk down these stairs. And the only people who know these stairs are Karen Efron and Bill Old. They know these stairs here. But she can take the seat down to go, so I should wait a little bit till she gets there. But I played this on the test show. I did, last week, I think, when I made some setting changes, I think. And I'm going to send this one out to Elliot Weiss because he asked me about this record. So to me, that meant he liked this tune. And I think the song was inspired by the 1956 release on Apollo by Solomon Burke, did a tune called A Picture of You, because it's not exactly the same, but it's very close to it. And the group is called the Elgens, okay? And the Dan Lears would cover this in December of 58 for Mercury. But I think I like this one just a tad better. Let's go to June of 1958 for the Elgens on the MGM record label. This is going out to listener Elliot Weiss. The Elgens with A Picture of You. Here you go, Elliot. I'll send it out to you.
I'm holding in my hand a picture of you, but I just can't understand why you said we are through. But as I gaze at your face, my heart beats tenderly. I want you to love me as I love you. Then I try to understand why you said we are through. But as I gaze at your face, my heart beats tenderly. Well, you told me how you loved me, and our love will always be. Then you went and left me for somebody new. Oh, you know that I want you to love me as I love you. Then I try to understand why you said we are through. But as I gaze at your face, my heart beats tenderly.
We'll send that one out to listener Elliot Weiss. I like that version the best. I have to say, those are the Elgens June 1958 release on the MGM record label. A Picture of You is the name of the tune, and a picture of my mother came. Those of you that saw my mother here, she made an appearance last year around this time, I think, or maybe it was Christmas time or New Year's Day. I don't know. But anyway, so really she wanted to say, I know it was going to be this week. I told her, don't come up. You can come next week. You can do it. But I heard her coming up the stairs. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's do a twin spin on the MGM record label. That record released in June of 58. This record was released in July of 1958. And this is a request for listener Ed Brown. This singer-songwriter, born in Richmond, Virginia, signed with MGM Records back in 1951, best known for his big hit called It's All in the Game, okay? But Ed requested the B-side of the 45. Interesting, though, about this song. I'm sure many of you are familiar with this tune, as done by Kathy Jean and the Roommates back in 1960. It was a big hit for her, but this is the original version that came out in July of 1958 as a B-side to It's All in the Game. This was his 25th release on the MGM record label, a tune written by Johnny Malone from July 58 for Ed Brown. Here is Tommy Edwards and the original version of Please Love Me Forever. Here you go, Ed, for you.
Should die before I wait, I'll come back for you, that's no mistake. Oh, I'll love you forever, can't forget you ever. Our love was meant to be.
July 1958. That is a B-side there. That's the B-side to a big hit by Tommy Edwards called It's All in the Game, a song entitled Please Love Me Forever. That is the original version of that tune on the MGM record label. Copyright Police came out on that record. I wonder why. I don't know. This is the first. Well, this is kind of odd, but anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are in 1958, and fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat as we head out to Philadelphia, PA. This group first recording for the Red Top record label. Their debut single was a song called Follow Me, which would be sold to Cameo Records that would re-release it as a B-side to the group's second single, okay, on Cameo Records. This is the intended A-side here, and this is on... Yeah, the intended A-side written by group member Sam Bell. It features Garnet Mims on lead, and this is the group's rarest single. I had an off-condition copy of this, but Tom Deal sold me this nice copy of this record. So thank you, Tom, for doing that. December 58, by request, for Joe Shacatano, The Gainers. The Gainers on Cameo Records. It's called You Must Be an Angel for Joe Shacatano. Here you go, Joe.
You must be an angel, heaven's gift to the world, just to see your smile makes my life worthwhile. I love you so much, you're as faithful as the stars that shine above us. You're as faithful as the sun that shines, as faithful as the years may come and they may go. I'm glad God made you mine. That's why I must have you all. No one in this whole wide world will do. I must have your charm. It's heavenly in your arms. I love you. Yes, I do. Lovebirds serenade you. Flowers bloom at your touch. I need that thrill that dreams can't feel. I love you. I love you so much.
That is Garnet Mims on lead with his group, The Gainers, there. And that one they're going out to Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. December 1958 release on the Cameo record label. You Must Be an Angel is the name of the tune. That's his rarest record. If you want to talk about his soul records that go for a lot of money, he has Garnet Mims, of course, and the Enchanters on United Artists Records. You can hear them on my soul show on Wednesday evenings. I will be back on Wednesday at 9 p.m. right here on Oldies and More, and also live on the YouTube stream. So get me your requests. Email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@AOL.com. If I have the 45, I'll feature it here on the program as we continue. We are in 1958. Let's fill a request for Indrajit Advani over in the UK. And this is on J.D. Miller's Zinn record label. Zinn Records was out of Crowley, Louisiana. And this singer, his real name, Henry Clement, but he also recorded as Little Henry and also as Little Clem with his group called the Dewdrops. but on this single he was known as Little Henry, and he wrote this tune. This is his third release for the Zinn label, 1958. For UK listener Indrajit Advani, Little Henry with Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. Here you go, Indrajit, for you.
Jenny's not home.
Jenny, 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 where did she go?
Look her here, boy, don't you call back no more.
Jenny, 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 where are you? Jenny, 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 I love you. Jenny, 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 where are you
Jenny's not home.
Jenny, 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 where did she go?
Look her here, boy, don't you call back no more.
Jenny, 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 I love my soul. Jenny, Jenny, where did you go? Jenny, 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 where are you
There you go for UK listener Indrajit Advani. That's a hard record. I got that out of Greg's collection. I've been looking for it for a long time, and his isn't even in the. Well, it looks good, but it plays a little bit rough. That is that's Little Henry and his group, probably the Dewdrops, possibly, I guess we'll call it. 1958 release on the Zinn label, Zinn out of Crowley, Louisiana. Jenny, Jenny, Jenny is the name of the tune. Let us continue now, and this is for up next, a record for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat. And so, Chuck, I was looking for that Danny Boy, which I thought I had. I could not find it. It may still be somewhere, so I'll keep my fingers crossed to find it. But I had this one to play. And Chuck asked me a question about this record. And I have to say that the Kreider book has the vinyl press as the first press. It's really not. It's really a West Coast press. And maybe people prefer the hard vinyl West Coast press versus the styrene, although since it's a quiet record, it doesn't really get wrecked that much. But this plays nice too, and this was also out of Greg's collection. Okay, so this group is called the Orientals. This is on KO Records out of New York City, and supposedly this group is from Harlem, New York. It features Ernesto Decoto, I guess that's how you pronounce it, on lead. It's from August of 58, and I'm playing the vinyl press with the shiny label, which looks cool, looks better than the styrene press. These are the Orientals on KO. It's called Please Come Back Home. This is for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Chuck.
Go around all over town, asking, begging, pleading, where can you be found? Please come back home. answer in every place, hoping, wishing, looking for the sight of your face. Please come back home. People are talking all over town, asking me, darling, where can you be found in town? And I'll say, I don't know. I guess I should forget you. Still, I'm begging, pleading, 'cause I know my love is true. Please come back home. I'm sorry, darling. I've done you wrong.
That's going out to listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. I like that record a lot. I do the Orientals there, August 1958. On the KO label featured the West Coast press, which actually looks pretty cool. Looks a lot better than the styrene press. I'm telling you, it's not that easy to find this on the West Coast press. Please Come Back Home is the name of the tune. That's for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are new to this program, I hope you would consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. It keeps the copyright police away, is what it does. And click that bell to get notifications. We play the records by year. And someone asked for someone with Brian was asking what the best turn. Well, it depends what you're looking for. I need a 3-speed turntable, so the Audio Technicas are the best. I have bought a spare. I got $50 off on a Black Friday on around Thanksgiving time. So next year I'm going to buy another one. I need to have 2 spares. Is what I need to have. But let us continue now. Let's fill a request for Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat. As we go to Philadelphia, PA, this was a big record in Philadelphia, the Boss Tones, okay? But there seems to be differing opinions on the various variations of the presses on this 45. But I'm going to play 2 versions of this tune. Now, I'm going to tell you, you collectors out there, the true first issue of this, okay, is on Boss 401, okay? Ferdy's got it wrong in his disco file, okay? It's Boss 401 with the publisher. Check your publishing. The publisher needs to be Wanda Music, okay? Buddy, and I'm going to play, I showed you the V-Tone press, which is actually, I guess, much rarer, we'll say. And you don't find that V-Tone press often. Buddy Caldwell, who owned the V-Tone label, would purchase a different master, okay, and put it out as V-Tone number 208 with the Caldwell Wanda Publishing and writer credit of Curtis. Then the record started to get airplay in Philadelphia and prompted Boss to reissue it again, having Al Silver. It's Silver, not Smith. I wrote that too, Charlene. It's Al Silver of Ember Records to nationally distribute the record. And they put it out as Wanda Angel Music. That's when it became a hit. But I'm going to play the original. Okay, the original, which is Boss 401, and then I'm going to play the V-tone, and listen closely because they're different. They're longer. One is longer than the other two, by the way. I think, let me see. One is longer. I forget which one. We'll look at the timing. But I'm going to play them back to back, but listen closely because they're different. But this is probably how you normally would recognize this record, and then we'll play the V-tone together. So this is going out to Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat room. December 59, the Boss Tones on Boss. I think it's June 59 first. June 59 on Boss. The Boss Tones with Mopity Mope. Here you go.
Mopity Mope, Mopity Mope, Mope, Mope. 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 Diddy-ah, diddy-ah, ya, diddy-ah, ya, ya. Diddy-wee, wee, 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 wee. Diddy Mopity Mope, Mopity Mope, Mope, Mope. 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 Well, I just got back from outer space. Well, I've been up, baby, and ain't no place. With 3 bare arms and 4 left feet. Well, when she walked, she skipped a beat. Took her to a record hop. Show my baby how the bop doing. Mopity mo, mopity mo, mo, mo. Mopity mo, mopity mo, mo, mo.
Everyone was at this place to take this chick from outer space. Oh, people came from miles around to see what she was putting down. She took to left, did the slide. The other pair of legs was doing the box. She was mopity mo, mopity mo, mopity mo, mopity mo, mopity mo.
Now here's a dance from outer space. Well, catching on all over the place. Scream your girl and face the moon. And harmonize this favorite tune. All the people on planet Earth try this dance and you'll be first doing mopity mo, mopity mo, mo, mo. 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 Mopity mo, mopity mo, mo, mo.
Now, the times are the same, okay, but that record longer, okay, it says 2 minutes and 10 seconds on that one there, so, but that was longer. It ended differently, but there you go. I wanted to compare the two, and I think it says even the spellings are odd, and then it really got messed up with the next press. There's like 4 or 5 presses on that record, I'm telling you folks. But that one there, we'll send them out to Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat room. This one's December 59. The earlier I think was June 59 or July 59. Those are the Boss Tones with Mopity Mope. Johnny G is your boss DJ for a Saturday evening. Let us continue here. And Copyright Police came out on that because I played 2 in a row. That's not good to do that. It's not. But we are in 1959 now. Let's fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman. This singer joined the Dominos on the Federal label in March of 1955 and sang lead on 9 of the sides that were released by the Dominos, 2 on King, 1 on Federal, 4 on Decca, and 1 on Liberty. Then in February of 58, he would go solo. He signed with Keene Records, had 4 releases on the label, and Ronnie requested his 4th release. This tune written by Herb Albert and Lou Adler wrote this tune from August 59. Let's give a listen to Milton Grayson. Milton Grayson on Keene Records for Ronnie Sherman. It's called You're a Part of Me. Milton Grayson. Here you go, Ronnie, for you.
When I first held your hand, my life began, and I knew right away love had to stay, 'cause you're a part of me. If you laugh, I'll laugh too. If you cry, so will I. Everything that I do is for you, just for you, 'cause you're a part of me. All the friends that we knew, they all called me a fool, and they said that you'd never think twice. But I feel like a king, for you now wear my ring, and all those who laugh will someday throw rice. Now we walk hand in hand, and they say, could it be just one look in our eyes? That's when they realize that you're a part of me. All the friends that we knew, they all called me a fool, and they said that you'd never think twice. But I feel like a king, for you now wear my ring, and all those who laugh will someday throw rice. Now we walk hand in hand, and they say, could it be just one look in our eyes? That's when they realize that you're a part of me. Yes, you're a part of me.
Yeah, that is... There's a floating tenor on that. You heard that voice in the background there. I wonder if that's Jesse Belvin, possibly, maybe. But that is a Milton Grayson and group there, August 1959 release. That's going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. That's You're a Part of Me. That's on the Keen label, Keen Records out of Culver City, California. Milton Grayson. Let us continue now. This is a request now for Chris Reed as we go to Vivian Carter's VJ record label out of Chicago, but this blues pianist, singer, and composer is from Memphis, Tennessee. His real name was John Len Chapman, but he recorded as Memphis Slim. Now, on the December 6th show, I played the flip side of this for Timbo C, called My Gal Is Crying, but Chris Reed requested the flip side of this from October 59. Let's give a listen to Memphis Slim on VJ. It's called Steppin' Out. This is for Chris Reed. Here you go, Chris, for you. Wow, I didn't. I should have checked that. I would have played that to open up the show. It was like from 1959, but I thought it was a vocal, but I guess I was wrong. Charlene, did you know that was an instrumental? I didn't know. But anyway, Memphis Slim, October 1959, Steppin' Out is the name of the tune on the VJ record label. Johnny G should be stepping out. That's for Chris. That's for Chris Reed. I'm sorry, folks. I'm messing up tonight. And if anybody's new to this program, you're just finding out about this show. It's a cool show, right? You people that are just finding out about it. I'm Johnny G. I'm your host. I am an amateur disc jockey. I play my 45s here, and you get a visual of it. So this is like different than a regular radio show. I kind of do a spin. You saw my mother was here. She came up to greet all you because you're so nice to her in the chat room there. I was surprised she did that. I hope she's okay. Physically, she's okay, because it's hard for her to come up here, really. So we don't want her to really... And she was lifting... I said, don't lift the boxes today. Don't do that. But anyway, let us continue now. And we are 1959. Here's a request for listener Bill Obe. And listen, Johnny G plays it all here. This great country and western singer you all know. Her real name, Virginia Patterson Hensley. Okay, now she was born in Winchester, Virginia on September 8th, 1932. But of course she recorded as Patsy Cline. First in 1955 for the Coral record label. She's got a bunch of releases on the Decca record label and some big hits that she does, and I like her singing. She's got a fantastic voice. Crazy, Walking After Midnight, I Fall to Pieces. Now, Bill requested her 11th release for the Decca label. And there's a group on this. Tune written by Don Hetch, if I said that right, and Jack Moon. It's with the Anita Kerr Singers. And this is from February of 59. Let's give a listen to Patsy Cline. Patsy Cline on Decca Records. We'll send it out to Bill Olb. It's called Cry Not for Me. Patsy Cline. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Cry not for me, my love, when I am far away. There's nothing more to say. Cry not for me. Cry not for me, my love. You found another thrill, and though I love you still, cry not for me. Love is a golden rose that grows within your heart, unless the petals fade and fall apart. Cry not for me, sweetheart, but if a tear should start, cry not my broken heart. Cry not for me.
Love is a golden rose that grows within your heart.
Unless the petals fade and fall apart. Cry not for me, sweetheart, but if a tear should start, cry not my broken heart. Cry not for me.
There you go, for Bill Olb in New Jersey, the great sound of Patsy Cline. Where can you hear the Crows and Patsy Cline on the same show? You hear it here on the Vinyltreasure Show as the Copyright Police come out last minute there. Patsy Cline there from February 59, Cry Not For Me on the Decca record label. That is with the Anita Kerr Singers, and it was unfortunate that she would die in an airplane crash on March 5th of 1963 at the age of 30, along with that's not right, Charlene. Isn't it Hackshaw? No, she's got here. I think it's Hawkshaw Hawkins. I don't think that's right, Charlene. And the Cowboy Copas near Camden, Tennessee. That's not right. I'm sorry, folks. Johnny G is Hawkshaw Hawkins. That's not right. Hawkshaw. That is correct. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Big Dave. I'm sorry. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show as we are in the 1959 block. This is the last 45 out of the 1959 block, and you know this group out of Gary, Indiana. And normally, the lead singer, Pookie Hudson, is on many of their releases, but the great bass of the group, and his name is Gerald Gregory, he's doing lead on this, and it's a great rendition of the Rodgers and Hammerstein classic from 1943, Okay, let's go to December of 1959 now, and this is for Gary Spring in Canada. Here are the Spaniels on VJ, and their rendition of the tune, People Will Say We're in Love. Here you go, Gary Spring for you, the Spaniels.
Why don't you hear what I said? And you know I don't play. Now, baby, don't you throw those bouquets at me. And you better not try to please my folks too much. And you mustn't laugh at my jokes too much. Because people will say we're in love. Didn't you hear what I told you? Don't sigh and gaze at me. Don't you know that your sighs are so like mine? You better watch your eyes. Mustn't blow like mine. Because people will say that we're in love. Now, baby, now don't you start around collecting things, or I'm gonna get my robe and my glove. Well, sweetheart, they're suspecting things. Don't you know what people will say? Done told you what people will say. I know what people will say. We're in love. Now, baby, now don't you start around collecting things, or I'm gonna get my robe and my glove. Whoa, sweetheart, they're suspecting things. Don't you know what people will say? Done told you what people will say. I told you that people will say. We're in love.
There you go. That one there going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Spaniels. That is the bass lead there of Gerald Gregory, December 1959. The Spaniels on Vivian Carter's VJ Records. It's called People Will Say We're in Love. Now, for those of you that are new to this program, Johnny G cannot take requests live here on the show. I have over 200,000 45s down in the we say down in the no humidity basement. So I play real records. Okay, so I have to get the records. I have to know well in advance to play your record here on the program, because I can't just get records and just put them on. Now, the regular radio stations can go and drag an MP3 to their player and play a request instantly. But you can't do that here on this type of show. Okay, so this is a different type of radio show. So if you do have a request, maybe we'll take note of it. If you have a dedication you want to send out to someone, a special record for someone, you have to let me know via email. You can type it on my YouTube wall, but I have to have some time to pull them out, because with 200,000 45s, it's not that easy to find records, and then I have to put them back. Okay, because I am a record collector, and it's a lifetime of collecting. Okay, so that's why this show is unique. Not many people can really do a show like this, because they just don't have the real records. I have the real records. Not that I boast about it, but I enjoy listening to them. This is the only time I get to hear my music, which is here, and I have such great listeners that send me some great records. So anyway, but those are the rules. Amy, should I put that down somewhere on my YouTube page to let the rules there, so new people that come into the show all the time, they know that that's how I do it. And at least I need some time to pull the records because I got thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of records to find here. So that's how it works, okay? And we're going to fill a request now for listener Busta Bass. This is, Busta, I was interesting that you requested this record, I thought, but I have it because I collect the tray label, okay? Because I do that. Okay, so Busta requested this singer, originally from Birmingham, Alabama, and he would relocate out to the West Coast. Okay, and he signed with Tress Records in 1960, and this is his debut single, this record. Okay, this is on Lester Sill and Lee Hazelwood's Tray label, which was out of Los Angeles, California. Of course, this song first done by Mr. Herbert Payne, Ernest Pike, back in 1919 over in the UK. And I guess this could really be considered a sound of the season because they play this record a lot around Christmas time. But anyway, we're going to give a listen to this version here from May of 1960 by Kell Osborne. He has some great soul records too, by the way. Kell Osborne on the Tray label, and his rendition of the tune Bells of St. Mary. This is going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Busta, for you, Kell Osborne.
Bells of St. Mary's are here, they are calling the very young loves and true loves who come from the sea, and so when the red leaves are falling, what bells shall ring on for you and me. Bells of St. Mary's are here, they are calling the young loves and true loves who come from the sea, and so
There you go, May 1960 release there, the debut single for Kell Osborne. Okay, Kell, I'm going to play some of his records on Wednesday night. I'll do that. Kell Osborne on the Tray label. And his rendition of the tune Bells of St. Mary. So that's a label that I collect. And Phil Spector involved with this label a little bit, but he was involved with Lester Sill and Lee Hazelwood for a while there. But anyway, there you go for Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. And always glad to have Busta here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let us continue 1960 here. Let's go to Brooklyn, New York now and fill a request for listener Mnon. This girl came into the spotlight, I think, in 1959 with a song called Ambrose. Kind of like a odd record where she's like, they're walking, I don't know where they're walking down. You hear the clunking of their heels, and she's asking questions to this guy Ambrose, and he's kind of like not giving her the time of day. It's kind of like a oddball thing, but came out on the Glory label in early 1959. She would have 2 on the Glory label. Then she signed with Andy Records, which would then become Rust Records. And this was her, I guess, so altogether she would have 4 records on Andy and Rust. So this was her second. And this is, trying to see anybody. So this is interesting here. So listen, whoever requested a Bobby's Girl, okay, by Marcy Blaine, this is the closest you're going to get to Bobby's Girl tonight. Because this is like in the same type of vein. It's like Teen Girl. This is from July 1960 for listener Mnon. Her name is Linda Laurie. Linda Laurie on Russ Records. It's called Prince Charming. Here you go, Mnon, for you.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Every time I close my eyes, I pray I will open them and find the way to my Prince Charming, Prince Charming. Well, where is my Prince Charming, Prince Charming? Please don't pass me by, Prince Charming. Would be my one and only one. Every night with open arms I'd run to my Prince Charming, Prince Charming. Well, where is my Prince Charming, Prince Charming? Please don't pass me by, Prince I know that long as I would live, all my heart and all my soul I'd give to my Prince Charming, Prince Charming. Well, where is my Prince Charming, Prince Charming? Please don't pass me by, Prince Charming.
That is Linda Laurie and some male group. I wonder who they were backing her up there. July 1960. That one they're going out to a listener Mnon, Linda Laurie and group on the Rust label. Song called Prince Charming. So any of you girls in the audience, have you found your Prince Charming yet? I should ask that to Barbara. I really should. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. We are in the 1960 block, and let's fill a request to Gene Manis as we head to Brooklyn, New York now. Okay, and you all know this group. They had a big hit with their song Silhouettes back in 1957. Maybe you have it on the original label XYZ or Cameo Records, but this was their final release for XYZ Records, their 8th release. This tune written by the label owners Frank Slay and Bob Crew. Now it features Hal Miller on lead, and Gene wants to send this one out, wants to actually dedicate this to the dude with fond memories. Let's go to July of 1960. Hal Miller and the Rays on XYZ. The song is called Silver Starlight. Here you go for Gene Manis. The Rays. Here you go.
Silver starlight in the heavens, what's the answer to my prayer? Silver, 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 silver starlight. Does she care? 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 Can you bring our hearts together? Twinkling magic from above. Silver, 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 silver starlight. Make it long, 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 make it long. Steal past her window where she's fast asleep. I wish you could make her see visions of roses I placed at her feet. Please, please make her dream of me. In the morning when she wakens, and from then till end of time, silver, 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 silver starlight. Oh, she'll be mine. She'll be mine. She'll be mine. She'll be mine. Silver starlight. Silver starlight. Silver starlight. Silver starlight.
Those are the Rays, Hal Miller and the Rays, their 8th release on the XYZ record label. A nice vinyl press for that 45, July 1960. Silver Starlight is the name of the tune. That one there, a request for Gene Manis. He wants dedicating that to the dude with fond memories. There we go. Let us continue in 1960 here. Let's stay in Brooklyn, New York. This time we fill a request for listener Paleface. Now, the lead singer of this group first was a lead singer of a group called the DuPonts, recorded for the Winley and Royal Roost labels. Then for a group called the Chesters that recorded for Apollo Records, and finally became lead singer of the Imperials. And this is on George Gollner's End record label, their 8th of 14 releases for the End record label. And a tune written by Michael Merlo and Patrick Welch. This charted number 6 on KUDU in Ventura, California, if you were tuned in, from March of 1960. Little Anthony and the Imperials, as Anthony Gourdine on lead. Little Anthony and the Imperials. The song is called My Empty Room. This is for Paleface. Here you go, Paleface, for you.
Why must I sit here in my empty room? touch me, I would chill. Every kiss you gave me was a thrill. I sit here in my empty room and cry. My heart is breaking since you said goodbye. Oh, how it's yearning. Oh, how it's burning. I need you oh so much that I could die. I could die. Please set me free, dear. Come back to me, dear. Don't leave me here, dear, in my
That's the sound of Little Anthony and the Imperials by request for listener Paleface, March 1960, their 8th release on the N record label. My Empty Room. I hope I didn't say it lonely. Sometimes Johnny G puts words in my mouth. I don't do that. But there you go. That's on styrene. You know Johnny G's feelings of styrene 45s. I hate styrene 45s, that tingy sound. Although some of them are play okay if they're brand new, but if they're used, forget about it. Let us continue now. We are in this is the last record out of 1960, and this is going out to listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. This group hails from East Orange, New Jersey, and the group included Patrick Coleman, first tenor, William Coleman, second tenor, Walter Jones, baritone, a John Buster Sales as what? I don't know. And lead singer Patsy Coleman. He's the lead singer. This is on Pete Forlini's Dean label, which was out of Nutley, New Jersey. And the music's being provided by the background group called the Emeralds. Okay, this would also be released 1 year later on the Johnson label, and I'm featuring it on the first press. Dean Records from April 1960. Here are the Cameos on Dean for David Vilma. The song is called Lost Lover. These are the Cameos. Here you go, David, for you.
Way up on the mountain, across the sea, adrift in the twilight, just you and me. Will my lost lover return to me? Stroll through the park on Sunday afternoon. We will get married one day next June. Will my lost lover return to me? Way upon the mountains, my darling, and across the sea, adrift in the twilight, just you and me. And if by chance someday we should happen to part, your love for me will still be in my heart. Stroll through the park next June will my lost lover return to me.
There you go, the sound of the Cameos here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. The Cameos from April 60. April 60 featured it on the original label Dean Records. Lost Lover is the name of the tune. You can get that also on the Johnson label, I think from 1961. Let's move into 1961 now and fill a request for listener Jim Lampley in Texas. This group is out of Newark, New Jersey. And you know this group, their biggest hit, a song called Book of Love came out in 1958. This is one of their later releases because B. Caslin, she owned the Hull label. And Charlene has their second release on Hull. She is correct because they're, actually, are you correct? Yes, you are, because Reading the Book of Love came out on Hull. That is correct. But really, their first release was on B. Caslin's Mascot label. So anyway, she was one that she would lease out her songs to those bigger guys to distribute them easier than she could do it. But this is on the Hull label, which was her label. The tune written by James Patrick. He was the brother of the lead singer, Charles Patrick, on this, who co-wrote this tune. This is from July of 61, and this is they got into this is like a novelty tune. Darren would like this record, I'm sure, but this is for Jim Lampley in Texas. The Monotones is the name of the group on Hull Records. It's called Tattletale. This is for Jim Lampley. Here you go, Jim, for you.
But a tattletale.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Yeah.
About the boy that's cheating in the sand you go. Now all the things you told him are gonna make you fail.
Yeah.
You ain't nothing but a tattletale. You
tattletale. Yeah, that's right. I'll tell it the first time, the last time, all the time between. Yeah, that's right.
Now all the things you told him are gonna make you fail. You ain't nothing but a tattletale. I see you told the judge about the fella trying to drive.
What?
Driving in a gym house on the 295.
Well, that's too fast, man. Yeah.
He's standing in the jail. You ain't nothing but a tattletale.
Yeah, well, what you gonna do?
On the scene. Making lots of trouble for the other team.
A whole bunch.
No one's ever safe.
Yeah.
Whenever you're around. Now why'd you have to go and squeal on Peanuts Brown? You tattletale.
Well, see, Peanut is a type of fella that always is in the know. You know what I mean? He know everything. He think he know everything. But see, that's why I tell on him. Lord have mercy, I wish I knew something else to tell on that cat. I sure tell him.
Now all the things you told him, I'm not in jail. Yeah. You ain't nothing but a tattletale. It seems to me you always right there on the scene.
Yeah, right there.
Making lots of trouble for the other team.
Stone danger.
No one's ever safe.
Never.
Whenever you're around. Now why'd you have to go and squeal on Peanuts Brown? You tattletale.
Yeah, I told you before. I like Peanuts, but see, Peanuts don't like me. See, most folks always cater to Peanuts because Peanut is the type of fella always got a gang of people hanging around him, see, and nobody likes me. See, I ain't nobody. Yeah, I'm a dog.
There you go. That is going out to listener Jim Lampley. Jim Lampley in Texas, the Monotones. I don't think that's Charles Patrick on lead, Charlene. I think it's, I don't know, though. I think it's James. I think it's his brother on lead. That one there, July 1961, the Monotones on Hull, Tattletale. You know, you saw my sister last week, right, when she came up on, or was it, yeah, it was Wednesday night. So, we would do something here in the house or something would break or whatever, and I would say, don't tell them. Okay, don't be a tattletale. Of course, you know what she would do? My parents would come home and she'd go, Mommy, guess what? Johnny did this. She would tell my mother. And so my mother would get mad. What did he do? Mom, Johnny did this. He broke this, whatever. I never did that. Okay, I used to wait at least a few weeks before I told my mother what they did. But anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue. And we are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. This is a girl group. They're out of Yonkers, New York, which is not too far from where Johnny G lives. And the group is called the Delvets. Now, well, I should say I played the flip side of this. At least it's a Christmas tune. Okay, which I played on the Christmas show. It was called "I Want a Boy for Christmas." I think I did. I think I played that. But the flip side is a nice ballad. They actually replaced that Christmas song with another tune, and that's actually the copy I'm playing because this is in the better shape. It is. This is from December of '61. This is on George Gollner's N label. These are called the group is called the Delvets, and the song is called "Repeat After Me." This is for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Adrian, the Delvets.
I can hardly wait until that lucky day when I hear the preacher say, "Oh, repeat after me." In my gown of white, holding hands so tight, words of true delight. Oh, repeat after me. Repeat after me. Richer or poorer, I'll be true. In sickness or health, I'll stand by you. 'Cause I can hardly wait until that lucky day when I hear the preacher say, "Oh, repeat after me." Oh, repeat after me. Oh, repeat after me. Oh, repeat after me. Oh, repeat after me.
That is Johnny. Hold on a second, folks. I had to sneeze. I didn't want you to hear that over the air. I have to be careful because when I sneeze, sometimes I get a bloody nose, and that's not good. I have to go get it cauterized. It's not good. My mother is yelling at me to get it done. But anyway, there you go, December 1961, the Delvets on the N record label. This is going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room, a song entitled "Repeat After Me." Now, when she said the preacher. Now, I'd never learned my lesson in class because you're not supposed to talk in class. Okay, because if you talk in class and the teacher at least when I was in school, And if you were talking and interrupting the teacher, I think I told you my jumping jack thing. He made me. He said, "Come up here and do 10 jumping jacks in front of the class." So I said, "No." He says, "You're not coming up to do 10 jumping jacks?" He says, "Well, then you're going to have to do 50 when the class ends." But they all watched me anyway do that. But the other time was I had to write down, I will not, I think it was chew gum. I will not chew gum in class. I had to write it 250 times. And I did it. Because I wasn't supposed to chew gum in class. But when they said the teacher said repeat after me, and sometimes I had to go on the chalkboard and write it in. So that's what they used to do in school if you didn't listen. Anyway, but you are all listening to Johnny G as we continue. We're almost done here, folks. And we are in 1961. Let's fill a request now for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. As we heard from the Heartbeats earlier in the show, 56? Well, they returned, but they're not, well, I don't think they were all the same members, but James Shepard is the lead singer, and after the Heartbeats, he recorded as Shep and the Limelights, okay, and this, let me see, he teamed up with two members of the Videos, Clarence Bassett and Charles Baskerville, to form the Limelights. So they were Shep and the Limelights. Their biggest hit was a song called Daddy's Home, which was a big number 3 record on Cashbox, 2 on Billboard. But Gary requested the flip side, a tune written by the lead singer. And this is from March 61 for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, Shep and the Limelights. The song is called This I Know, the flip of the flip of Daddy's Home. Here you go, Gary, for you.
I really love you. Boom, 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 boom. This I know. This I know. Boom, boom. Within my heart, these ways are true, darling. This I know. This I know. Boom, 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 please. Boom, 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 tell me if you feel the same way too. Sure enough, I'm in love with oh, I love you. Yes, I care, darling. Oh, your burden share. I'll never let you go, because I love you so. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna make you happy. Boom, 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 boom. This I know. This I know. Boom, boom. Together we'll always be, darling. This I know. This I know. Boom, 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 please. Boom, 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 tell me if you feel the same way too. Sure enough, I'm in love with
B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. That is the B-side to Daddy's Home, song entitled This I Know from March 61. That is by Shep and the Limelights. Shep Shepherd on lead for that on the Hull record label. I think the first presses of this are on I think it's a white hull. It might be on white, maybe not. Maybe it's the pink that's first, and I showed you the red. And then there's kind of another kind of later design, I think, for Hull Records. But anyway, as we start to wind down here on the Vinyltreasure show, we are one more out of the year 1961. This is a request for listener Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Amy is my YouTube moderator of the chat room there, so watch what you say. Amy is always watching you. She is. But let's go to California. This is a duet. Okay, they are Lucy Duran. Lucy Duran, she was the lead singer of a group called the Velveteens, and she is from Chino. Did I say it right, folks? Chino, California. Where is Chino, California? I don't know where that is. I'd like to visit. And the other singer, his name is Ralph Valdez. He is from Hawthorne, California. And together they recorded as Rosie and Ron. And this tune written by Ruben Pando. This came out on Bob Keene's Donna Records out of Los Angeles, California. Let's go to February of 1961. This is for Amy King. Here is Rosie and Ron. It's called Bring Me Happiness. This is for Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Amy, for you. See, many people thought that was Rosie Hamlin of Rosie and the Originals. It is not. And they thought Ron was Ron Holden, recorded from this label. That is not the case. This duet of Rosie and Ron, I lost my place here, folks. Rosie is Lucy Duran. She has some nice records with a group called the Velveteens. And the guy, his name is Ralph Valdez. And they recorded as Rosie and Ron. That's on the Donna label. They might have other releases on Donna, if I'm not mistaken. But from February 61, that goes out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of East LA. I have a lot of listeners out in California that like this sound. And it's a great sound because I like it too, because my aunt liked this sound also. And you will hear that here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. So make sure you subscribe to Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's continue now. We are in 1962. Let's fill a request for listener Paul Michel. This tune originally done back in 1951 on Columbia Records by Tony Bennett. Okay, but this group hails from Yonkers, New York. Okay, and wait a minute. Wait a minute. Really? Okay, that is correct. This group originally from Yonkers, New York. That's right. And George Gollner saw them perform on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour and on the ABC television network in 1960 and signed them first to his Gold Disc record label for their first release. And then this was their next release, which came out on Lou Cicchetti's Cousins label, which would get picked up by May Records, which was a division of Colpix Records. And I'm playing the May release because it sounds better than the original press on the Cousins label. And this was a number 46 record on WIBG in Philadelphia. It features Frank Camerata on lead from October of 1962. Here are the Dreamers on, well, I'm playing it on May. This is for Paul Michel, their rendition of the tune Because of You. Here you go, Paul, for you.
If I only live for your love and your kiss, paradise to be near like this. Because of you, my life is now worth mine, and I can smile. Just because you.
Yeah, folks, well, that is what you call a real, that's like a real doo-wop is what it is. You know, I spoke to the lead singer, Frank Camerata, on the, actually I bought records from his son. They must have been Frank's records because the son couldn't, he put an ad, there was an ad in the Penny Saver, and I had to go like to Dutchess County, up to the next county, out of Westchester County. And so I get there, and he goes, the guy was working for CBS FM. I forget his son's name, but he goes, you know, my father is the lead singer of the Dreamers. I said, really? He goes, yeah, Frank Camerata, and I forget his name. And I bought his 45s. He said he couldn't keep them anymore because of the mold and the dust, and he was allergic to them. So I bought them. They were in nice shape. They were lots of great. I think that's where I got my first copy of the 5 discs I remember on MG. And they were all in sleeves, and he kept them really nice. Some of them had a couple stickers on them, but I bet you they were his father's records. I bet you $1 a donut. But there you go for Paul Michel, October 62. The Dreamers, I featured it on the May label because it plays better. Because of You is the name of the tune. Because of You, Johnny G is still here. And we're winding down here on the program. This is the last record out of 1962, and it's a request for listener Tom Shaughnessy. Let's go back to Los Angeles, California. I like this song a lot. Came out on Lou Bedell's Bamboo record label, and the group is called The Wonders. Okay, and it features Don Thomas on lead. Let's go to August 1962 for listener Tom Shaughnessy. The Wonders on Bamboo. It's called Please Don't Cry. Here you go, Tommy, for you. The Wonders. That one there by request for listener Tom Shaughnessy. Those are The Wonders. The Wonders from August 1962. That's on the Bamboo record label, song entitled Please Don't Cry. That's Don Thomas on lead. The flip side of this record is good too, a song called With These Hands. Of course, this group would have one more release on Lou Bedell's Doré record label. They would change their name to The Symbols. Look for that record, The Symbols. It's called Last Year Around This Time. Another great record as done by this group. Let us continue here now. John Engstrom. It's getting harder and harder for me to find records for John Engstrom. Remember, he's trying to collect every record in a specific book. Okay, so I looked and I said, well, wait a minute. I think I have this record. I think these are chicks, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're girls, okay? So this is for John Engstrom, okay? And it's a girl group. It's their only release. It came out on the Tahoe label, okay? A tune written by Arnie Reed and Norman Norman, I cannot see, Blagman. Okay, it's produced and arranged by Ray Ellis. Came out in July of '63, and they're called the Teenagers, not Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers. This is a girl group. The Teenagers on Tahoe Records, and they're doing the Lemon... The Lemon, it's making me thirsty. The Lemon Twist Dance. This is for John Engstrom. Here you go, John. Here are the Teenagers.
Don't let the lemon drop. Don't let the lemon drop. Take a boy, take a girl, and add a key. And hold the lemon between your hands and twist your feet. And with that lemon in the middle, well, you got the gist of how they do the lemon twist. The lemon twist, the lemon twist, the lemon twist. Come on and do the lemon twist, the lemon twist, the lemon twist. Don't let it slip away. It's got to stay that way. Don't let the lemon drop. Don't let the lemon drop. With each and every step, you gotta move as one. It's romantic and it's so much fun. Get a partner, a lemon, get off your seat. A lemon is sour, but the dance is sweet. We all know that two heads are better than one. And hold a lemon and using those hands is twice the fun. And with that lemon in the middle, well, you got the gist of how to do the lemon twist. The lemon twist, the lemon twist, the lemon twist. Come on and do the lemon twist, the lemon twist, the lemon twist. Don't let it slip away. It's got to stay that way. Don't let the lemon drop. 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 Don't let the lemon drop.
So, what are they saying? Don't let the lemon drop. I mean, how are they doing this dance? Do you have to do it with a lemon or something? I don't know. But there you go, John. That's for you. July '63, the Teenagers on the Tahoe label. The Lemon Twist Dance is the name of it. It should be the Lemon Drop Dance, but it's the Lemon Twist Dance. Okay, 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here for this evening. And we are in 1963. Let's fill a request now for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group hails from Philadelphia, PA. They are called the 5 Classics. This is on a label called Road Records. Now, the lead singer, his name is Sal Dupree, okay, which is an alias for Sal Amarello, who wrote this tune, okay? And this is from April of '63, and this isn't an easy record to find. This is on Road Records, R-O-D-E, the 5 Classics. It's called Magic Star. This is for Gary Hendren. Here you go, Gary, for you.
Magic, magic, magic star. Up in the sky I see a magic star looking upon me as though I fell in love with only you. It sparkles in your eyes
There you go. That one there going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama. Those are the five classics. That is with Sal Dupree on lead. That came out in April of 1963 on the Road record label, a hard record called Magic Star. Two more 45s to go before we sign off here for a Saturday evening. And this is a request for listener Timothy. And I don't know anything about this group, but the interesting thing about this record, okay, is that it's produced by James Brown, and it came out on the Mercury record label. Now, Brown was recording for the subsidiary Smash Records, had some kind of issue with Sid Nathan, like he wasn't getting his royalty payments, but there was actually some litigation where he couldn't do vocals, I think, in his early releases for the Smash record label. Then they kind of ironed it out a little bit, and he was able to do that. But the co-writer on this is Ted Wright, which is an alias for James Brown. So this is a James Brown production. This came out in May of '64. The group is called the Epics. It's on Mercury Records, and it's for Timothy. It's called The Bells Are Ringing. Here you go, Timothy, for you, the Epics on Mercury.
The bells, they are ringing, they are ringing for you and me, dear. We'll walk down the aisle. You're wearing a smile. My dear, I will wait for your return, dear. I'll write you a letter, and I'm hoping that you'll be better.
That is going out to listener Timothy. Interesting James Brown production. There it is. That one there on the Mercury record label. The song by the group is called the Epics. The name of the tune is called The Bells Are Ringing. Well, the bells are tolling for Johnny G. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to your cool requests here on the Saturday evening program. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for submitting your requests. If you have a request you'd like to hear on a future Vinyl Treasure Show, email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, it fits the format of the program, we'll feature it here for you. You'll get a shout out also, and you get to see the record. What else would you need to do here, really? But really, thank everybody for being here. I hope you enjoyed the tunes. And please, I hope you would consider to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Keeps away the copy. They won't shut me down. They may tell me I'm playing something I shouldn't, but they won't shut me down. So I have to be careful for that. That's why I can't play big hits here. And I can't play into the later 70s and 80s because it becomes a copyright nightmare. But these 50s songs and these in these 60s songs, I can get away with it a little bit because it's listen, it's all dollars and cents at the end of the day. And I don't, for me, I want to promote the music. We need to keep this music alive because it's not played much anymore. And you get to hear lots of great records here that I have in my collection. Got a lot of records, and I have played them for a lot of the listeners here. So I enjoy doing it, if you can tell. Anyway, thank you, Charlene, for all your help. I'll be back on Wednesday night. If you like soul music, you want to tune into the Vinyltreasure show on Wednesday evenings right here on YouTube, also on Oldies and More Radio. Then we'll be back here next Saturday night again, beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually this show goes for about 4 hours now, and pretty soon I'm going to have to do it in 2 installments. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to wish everybody a happy new year. We're going to close the show tonight with a song that was in my aunt's collection, believe it or not. And the reason is why, because this group is from my town, Terrytown, New York, and it's a request for listener Jack Saperstein in New Jersey. Okay, this group hails from Terrytown, New York. This tune written by H. Weinstein and Eddie Wilcox. Now, the lead singer on this is Roger Bruno. He's the lead. This is on Parnasso Records. Now, there is another release that came out after this on Parnasso by this group called the Meridians, but it's a totally different group. It's a group out of Brooklyn, New York. They're different. But this is the first group, came out in August of '64, and somehow my aunt ended up with this record. These are the Meridians on Parnasso for Jack Saperstein. The song is called Have You Forgotten? Well, don't forget about Johnny G. Join me next time right here on the Vinyltreasure show, where we play the music by year. We're closing from 1964. What did we open up with? 1944. Anyway, that's going to do it, folks. Everybody have a safe and happy week. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyltreasure show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go, Jack, for you, the Meridians.
Why must you be told